Conversations. Hello. How is everyone tonight? We are here with Besties Bookclub Sprints. We will be joined by more besties later. Kelsey is running a little late. She'll probably miss the first sprint and be here for the rest of them. So eventually you'll see Kelsey. I don't think Rainey is free tonight. So I think it's just the three of us.
I think Rainey has circus.
I think Rainey has something, either music or circus. One or the other. But that's okay. I have 3/4 of right now 50%, but I will have 3/4 of the BookTube besties. The Besties Book Club, here we are with Besties Book Club Sprints. Let us know what you're reading in the comments. Say hi, what you doing, what you're reading. We're going to be here for a fair few hours because I realized that I have only 6 days left in this month, and I have like about 6 books that I still need to read. And I'm doing 28 and 28 in February. So like they cannot roll over. And also, basically that'll make me do 32 and 32 if I finish all the books I need to finish. Right.
I love you, but I will not be participating in that. You know what happened the last time I tried to do some crap like that?
It's not going to be too bad because it's basically like 50% romance.
So. But is it also? Do you also have a lot of audios for it?
Almost all.
See, that's where I screwed up, I think. Because I was like, well, I can read Kindle books. It'll be fine.
No.
And I think that's where I burnt out.
I'm looking at my pile. The Lovely City, my group book for the boy bands, I don't have an audiobook for because I don't think it exists because it's not even on Audible. So like I can't hunt it down or anything. Delilah Green, I don't currently have an audiobook for, but like I can get it off Audible. Yeah, Audible's my best hope, but I may just use a credit on it just to have it. And that's pretty much it. My only concern is that Scribd is going to start locking me out of audiobooks at some point. So I may have to get a cheeky second account.
Yeah.
Like a free trial just to like have access to the books I need. But other than that, I should be fine.
Yeah, I think that's where I messed up when I tried to do, 31 and 31 during October, was I knew that there were books on my shelf that I wanted to read, like Hidden Pictures, but I had the audio for Hidden Pictures, and I really wanted the audio just to enhance the reading experience, but I didn't do the rest of the books that I plan on reading as audio. They were
and I'm not doing any fantasy except for Assassin's Blade.
Gotcha. By the way,
again, that would be difficult to do in a day.
Okay. So
not Assassin's Blade, but like fantasy in general is hard.
Yeah. To do. So Assassin's Blade, if you have the audiobook,
I do.
And you can, because she reads extremely slow. I just need everyone to know. I currently have the audiobook, I don't know, for like 12 more days or something. And I've been listening to it and following along with the book as I go because I am trying to annotate. I will say this. She reads very slow. So I'm listening to it on Libby at 2 times speed. But that's because the other day I was just listening to it at the bus stop. I didn't have the book with me because it was cold and I was not having my hands out of my pockets.
Makes sense.
But with the book, I can listen to it at 2.5.
Yeah.
Because I can read. It's YA. So it's just
I was saying that to Bree was like, if anything's going to make me speed up my audiobooks, it'll be this challenge. Like, let's learn to get faster at these.
Honestly, working at Dunkin' and having to listening to audiobooks, because at one point that was the only way that I was getting my daily reading in at all, was having an earbud in and then listening. That's what made me speed mine up. Yeah. Because I had to be able, obviously I would sometimes have to pause or whatever, but I had to be able to use my brain and like make drinks and food and absorb what was happening. So I had to speed it up or my brain would just.
Well, and that'll be easier with the amount of like contemporary that I have, because I find contemporary is easier just to like follow on an audiobook than other.
And they tend to read slow.
And also if I miss a bit, like I can still probably know what's happening, you know? Like if I zone out for 2 minutes, I'm not going to be like earth-shatteringly lost.
And truthfully, Assassin's Blade is like that too. Now I think it's because it's YA fantasy.
Yeah,
it's very easy to follow. Like you know what's going on.
Yeah, so I should be okay as long as I get through the books I need to get through this month.
So what are you reading?
I haven't even started it yet, but I'm going to be starting The Things We Do in the Dark by Jennifer Hillier.
Oh, I need to read that.
So I'm reading this tonight. I probably won't finish it tonight because I haven't even started. So we'll see but hopefully I get a good dent. All the other books I need to finish, I've started. So like it's not too bad. Hi, Taylor. I'm at 23% of Pessimist Guides to Love. What are you reading?
I need to catch up to Kelsey on Us Against You, not Me Against You.
Oh, I forgot you guys are buddy reading that.
I need to do that, and then I guess because I have fallen down the smut rabbit hole, I'll continue reading Praise.
Gotcha.
This book really be this book.
I've heard good things.
This book really be. Listen, I'm not gonna say it out loud. Stop. Sam,
That's
Mr. Eva is being a weirdo. This book has a praise kink in it.
Gotcha. Well, that makes sense.
And it's like it's a ex-boyfriend's dad's romance.
Yeah.
And I've been talking to Rainey about it because she's the only person I know that's read this book.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's somebody else like on our channels that has also read it, but I don't see her in here right now. And I messaged Rainey and I was like, this book really just solidifies a lot of things for me. That's it. That's all.
Gotcha.
It's good, but it's like a 7 or 4 book series, I think.
Yeah, it's not one for sure.
There's a bunch of books to it. So that's what I'm doing.
Cool. Hi, ML. How are you? Hi, Lexi. Reading The Return of the King, and then I'm going to read Cress. Nice. ML still reading Babel. How are you? Are you still loving it, ML? Hello, Alexandra. Oh, my comments went crazy. Hi, Erin. How are you? Reading Mary by Nat Cassidy, and I have no thoughts. I love that. That's a mood. Can't decide if I'm into it or if I want to continue. Yeah. Okay. Maybe give it like a little bit longer, like, okay. In like 50 pages, if you still like aren't sure, you probably aren't liking it. Do you know what I mean? That would be my suggestion in that case. I don't know anything. Oh, that was kind of, okay. That was my way with Catherine House. And if that wouldn't have been a buddy read, I probably would have DNF'd it. But that was our book club book. So I had to finish it because I have to be on a live show. So like had to read it. Hi, Chrissy. Hello, Alicia. Just starting Trees of the Emerald Sea tonight. Ooh, I've heard of this book. I don't know anything about it, but like I've heard of the title. Hi, Stacy. Debating whether to finish reading Babel or start on Spice Road by, I'm not even going to try the author's name because I'm sure I will butcher it. Are you liking Babel or are you not liking it? I loved it, but I can understand that it wouldn't be for everyone. So let me know what you're thinking of it. If you can finish it and you're liking it, maybe that's a good shout. But if you need a break from it because it is a super dense book, it's always, maybe a good time to switch. Starting reading the guest list, Chrissy. This was a 5-star for me. How are you liking it? Or are you not liking it? Because I know it's one of those books that either you like the guest list or you don't like it. It's one of those ones where like no one's in between on the guest list. But I love
Throne of Glass has new editions. I mean, I don't want them, but they have new editions? Or
yeah, as part of the pre-order sale. So they're not out yet. Neva's going to go look into that situation.
Well, because I have these.
But didn't you just buy Throne of Glass?
Well, yeah, I have it. But what I'm saying is, because I needed it for Besties Book Club.
Yeah.
But there's a different edition than these?
Yeah, I think there's one that aren't out yet.
If I get tackled, I'm just going to need everyone to ignore it. Oh, God. Okay, let me say
I love how you like just started to warn us that this was happening.
Well, because I saw it. He moved.
You knew it was coming.
He moved because I had like my iPad and everything over here next to me, and he moved everything. And then
well, at least he's cognizant of the technology.
But anyways, I thought these were the only editions. I know what's the other one? Akatar is getting those ugly door ones.
Yeah.
I don't want a new edition. I like these, to be honest, with her on the front. So.
Hi, Skylar. How are you? Finished Eye of the World earlier, and now I don't know what to read. If you have options, we can help you. Hi. I like literally died there for a second. Hello. I'll be reading The Severed Thread by Leslie Vender and All Good People Here by Ashley Flowers. Decisions. Well, I know Neva did not like All Good People Here, so I think if she was going to put in a
Severed Thread, and I don't even know what that is, but it's got to be better than All Good People Here.
So I haven't read either. So I will side with Neva and say that you should read The Severed Thread.
Here's the thing. I don't think it's a me problem, this book, All Good People Here.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that there are people that like it.
Yeah.
Michelle from Michelle's Library, I watched her like 5-star thriller vlog.
I think the reason you don't like All Good People Here is the reason that I didn't like What Happened in the Woods.
Here's the thing. I also think that I know too much about the author.
That's why I didn't like What Happened in the Woods. Not the author. I knew too much about the true crime story that it's based off of.
Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't, in crime fiction, especially.
But it's not crime fiction. It's a thriller.
It's a crime thriller is what it's considered. Yeah. So in crime fiction or crime thrillers, I expect there to be some similarities.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that because I know of problematic behavior of the author, and I know it very deeply because I have been following the author for years, since like 2018, I believe.
Yeah.
So I saw the problematic behavior as it played out.
Right.
I wanted to give her a chance, and then I had problems separating the problematic behavior from, oh wow, this feels like a copycat. It just felt like it was ripped straight from the headlines, which I know that crime fiction, crime thrillers tend to do, rip from the headlines, look at things like Law and Order or Law and Order SVU.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But I felt like not enough was changed. And then the twist at the end. I
cannot wait for you to read What Happened in the Woods, because I am assuming you know this case. I'm not going to say what case it is because it's a complete spoiler for the book. And it's not on the book.
I'll look this.
And it's not even mentioned in the synopsis, but there's no way it's not.
I plan on doing it's a thriller, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I plan on doing like my friends pick my thrillers for a week vlog or something in October. So I'll remind me and I'll read it.
Well, I didn't like it, so I wouldn't pick it for you.
I'll be like, what? I'll just be like, what was that book that you said that I'm not gonna like? Because I think what I might do is like,
you have it because you got it for Book of the Month too.
Oh, the red one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm
black and red one.
I'm actually reading that one soon. That one's not waiting until October.
Yeah. Okay. We can discuss it when you've read it.
Probably
because I'm assuming you know this true crime case too. Because
I have no idea. I didn't even really read the synopsis because I like to go into thrillers blind. So
I knew the entire story from page 17.
Oh yikes!
Yep.
Yeah. See, I knew the story for All Good People Here. I knew it from the pretty soon in. I mean, it didn't take me more than about half a chapter. And I still feel bad that Crystal was the one that was on the sprints with me when I read this book, because I got to 30% and then I was like, well, I need to know how it ends, but I don't want to read the rest of this because I got it as an arc. And I skipped to the end. Like I skipped to the chapter before. I think there's an epilogue. Yeah. So there's like 2 chapters. So I skipped to the chapter before the very end. And I was so upset by the way that she did the twist that I cried. Like because it made me so angry. And Crystal was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "I am so mad right now.
Like I'm actually so not
angry. Like actually upset right now. Like actually mad." But it's okay.
Gotcha. Hello, reading Babel. There's a lot of people reading Babel tonight at the moment, as well as writing up reviews for some other books. Nice. Yes, my entire personality right now is praising the author and the brilliance of this book. I knew you were going to love this, ML. Like I would have been so shocked.
this book was an easy 5 stars for me, and I didn't think I would like it when I got it.
I
was
love
like, I'm gonna get this because I have FOMO. And also Bow Ties and Books, they read Babel and loved it. And Bow Ties and Books and we tend to sometimes have similar tastes and sometimes not.
Yeah.
But they praised Bow Ties and Books, praised Babel so much that I was like, I have to read this. Like, I have to read it. And then like I read it and I was like, maybe, you know, because it was pretty dense in the beginning.
It's dense.
I was like, maybe. And then like I just kept going and I was like,
it's mostly dense in the first half. I mean, it is also dense in the second half, but more plot focused in the second half.
There's more stuff in the second half.
Yeah. Also reading Babel. There's a lot of people reading Babel tonight. Yes, should do that. Just 50 more pages. Yes. I would just finish it then if you only have 50 pages left. Just started. I'm on page 28 in and have no thoughts yet. Fair enough. The new editions come out in February.
Well, I already have these editions. I paid like $110 for them. So
thanks. I'm going to skip reading on the first sprint. I've been read 15 books this month. That's amazing. And I would skip too. Take a break. Watch, chill, relax, whatever you need to do.
I'm really just proud of myself that I exceeded the amount of books I read by 5 from last year. Because last year I read 3 books and DNF'd 2 in January. And I've already read 8 books and I've only DNF'd 1.
Oh, yeah.
It was that one I DNF'd the other day.
Yeah, I've had 1 DNF this year so far. 1?
I would just like everyone to know that while I tell everyone else to DNF, it's very hard for me to do it. You can just ask my book besties because I went in and I was
we heard the backstory, the thought process of.
I was like, has anyone read this specific book? And everybody was like, no. And then he was like, I haven't read it or I took it off my TBR because I heard it was bad. And then I was like, well, I'm trying to read it and I've been waiting forever. I've been waiting forever for it to come through Libby. That was the thing. And so and then they gave me like the 7-day, like the jump line hold for it. So I was like, I can read this in 7 days. And then I got like 20% in and I was like, this is not good. Like, this is not a good book. And I think Sarah from Sarah's Shelves, I think she loved it.
Yeah, but Sarah's always kind of like opposite of me. So I don't always, not that like it's fine because there's a book for every person, but I don't always like necessarily
agree
the same. Yeah.
So I posted my updated January reads graphic to my stories. Hold on. Which if you look at that, it's a Canva template that I just switch out the books. So that's why if there's empty space, it looks like a frame from Canva because it is. I'm too lazy to fill it in. Like, I don't care. And I put DNF under that book. And Sarah messaged me. It was like, oh no. And I was like, oh, no. Anticipated book for me for 2022. Sure.
Yeah. Hello, Mika. I think it had to do with plagiarism. Am I correct?
Yeah. So Ashley Flowers is the host of Crime Junkie podcast. I'm not going to lie to you and say I don't still listen to it. I do. I just only listen to the free version. But I believe it was in 2019 or 2020 she got found out for plagiarizing other podcasters. So she would make friends with these podcasters and then cover the same cases as them, which happens as a true crime. Yes. As a true crime podcaster myself, we tend to cover the same cases, and that's okay. What's not okay is that she would listen to their podcast and then completely lift their words verbatim.
Right.
Repeat them. Hold on. And the most problematic thing with this was one of the cases that she covered had to do with Indigenous and brown women that were disappearing. And there was another podcaster that covered the same case and gave her, shared her story around this. She didn't disappear, but her story as being a brown woman.
Mm-hmm.
And
Which, yeah.
and Flowers completely took that story and spun it like she had been told this story by someone else.
Oh, gotcha.
She took someone else's actual story.
Experience.
Which is that's problematic. And I've been waiting, and everyone's been kind of waiting for her to make a statement, because this was even covered by like major news sources like CNN.
Mm-hmm.
If you type it into Google, you will find it. I know, because ML and Ollie went down a rabbit hole last year when I talked about it.
I love ML and Ollie.
Like a week. And they were messaging me about it for like a week.
I love that.
Just stuck in a rabbit hole. And she never came out and apologized or made a statement. What she did was she just pulled a bunch of episodes from the podcast. So that's it.
So there we go. So that's not good.
So if you want to read it, I'm not telling you not to read it.
No.
I would tell someone to not read a book that I didn't like. I would never do that. Love Hypothesis, a great example. But I would never tell you to not read a book just because I don't like it or the author's problematic. Some people can say, you know what, it's okay. Like, I can separate the art from the artist. That's fine. I have books that I do that with that are part of my childhood. That I get it. I'm not here to judge you. So if you want to read it, you can. And if you end up loving it, I love that you love it.
Exactly. Hi, Hillary. Expecting a snow day tomorrow, so I'm going to stay up late reading. I love that. Babel is actually really good, so I'll probably just continue with it since I'm at 60%. I mean, you're at the best part of it too. Like the second half is not better. It's still amazing the whole way through, but it's more action packed in the second half. Hello, Ari.
She had
no, I heard her when she came in the room going, "Is that Brittany? Can I say hi?"
Earlier when Mommy was going outside because I like the snow.
Oh, good. Did you go out and play in the snow?
Not today, absolutely, because she has school.
Oh yeah, right.
I already had to deal with 20 kindergartners screaming at each other.
Fair enough.
We
Fair
were
enough.
screaming at each other. We were saying hi to each other.
Yeah.
I said hi to my hi, Ishmael. Did you even see what they looked like?
I did. I was sitting right there.
And now you know who they are because I
know who they are. Thank you for
that.
Yeah.
You saw what they looked like.
ML and Ollie say hi to you at the bottom.
I was going to say, there must be highs for Ari. I just can't see them.
Hi to you. Are you going to say hello to your grandparents?
5 books this month. That's awesome. Any books is amazing. I am loving how many people have gotten books read already.
They are
7 books this month. Nice.
Ollie is they, them.
Currently reading Book of Cold Cases. I loved this book. Well, I gave it 4 stars.
I know. Listen, I feel like a lot of people did not like it. I gave it 5 stars.
I liked it.
I loved that book.
I really liked it. I gave it 4 stars. It wasn't like the most excellent book of all time, but like, there you go. It was good though.
Here's the thing though. I need everyone to understand that in 2023, I am not reading necessarily only for vibes. I am like judging things a little more harshly than I did last year. Because like last year, I was just trying to get back into like the groove of knowing what I like and don't like.
Absolutely.
With 2020 and 2021, like I was reading, but not like I did last year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So 2022 was like if the vibe is there and it has me the whole time. I mean, The House Across the Lake got 5 stars simply because of the twist. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I was annoyed through most of that book, and then the end, I was like, and so I gave it 5 stars. This year, I'm judging a bit more harshly, as we can tell, because honestly, I think if I had read, I'll just tell you what book it was. The book I DNF'd was The Butcher and the Wren. I think if I had read it last year, I would have given it 3 stars because I think I would have pushed through it. But this year, I'm not going to do that.
Sorry, there's like a lot of commotion going on outside the door. There's a lot happening over there. Like a dog with a bone about things, same. And I love that. I don't know. I could stay in the entomology translation theory forever. I could too. I really liked it, but there is more plot in the second half. But I loved Babel. Like it could definitely be on one of my best books of the year for sure.
Babel was one of my 20 and 2023 or 23 books in 2023, which at the end of the year, if I haven't read them or I didn't like them, DNF them, whatever, I have to unhaul them.
Mhm.
And I was actually afraid that Babel was going to be one that I had to unhaul, but luckily for me, it's not.
Yeah. No problem.
Yeah,
Nina's got the tea.
I like for people to know what's going on in the because
And
I
you
don't
can
know.
make an educated choice.
Right. And here's the thing. I just watched a video. I think it was last night at work, actually. There's a girl I watch. I'll have to find her channel, but there's a girl that I watch on YouTube who she does like a whole like authors acting problematic or authors acting badly or something, like behaving badly series or something. But she just did I watched a video last night. No, hold on.
Yep, that's fine. I'll just keep going with the comments until you're back. Hello, Jean. Finishing Zodiac Academy 2 and expect you're going to end on a cliffhanger. Makes sense. They do tend to. From what I've heard, I haven't read them, but I've heard that. Wow, someone likes Babel. That didn't tend to happen with those that I watched. Oh, no. I know. It depends.
A lot of people like it.
I think a lot of people liked Babel, but only if you like Dark Academia. If you don't like Dark Academia, you're not going to like Babel.
You're not, if you go into it expecting, okay, so like
If you're expecting like high fantasy, that's not what you're getting.
Cassidy, I think, didn't like it, but I think she was expecting high fantasy. Oh, to finish my thought, I'm so sorry.
I don't you're going to have to remind me what we were talking about.
Podcasters.
Right. Yes.
So I just watched a video. I can't remember her channel name, but I just watched a video last night from someone that I watch pretty routinely, which is why I feel bad that I can't remember her channel name right now. And Reads with Rachel. That's who it is. Reads with Rachel. She does a lot of authors behaving badly stuff, but she also did a video about how authors shouldn't necessarily be in reviewer spaces.
Oh yeah, no.
Because reviews are for readers, not unless you're like commissioned or you get an ARC, which is being commissioned. If you're just reading the book, like if you're buying it and reading it, then it's that. So I review All Good People Here to my reading community different than I reviewed it on NetGalley. Now I did tell them what I thought was wrong with the book. Okay, give it to me. I'll plug it in. I did do that, but I worded things differently on NetGalley than I did.
Yeah.
Here. But I want people to have an educated opinion. Like I want people to know so that they're not like, oh, well, I really like her as a podcaster, so I'm going to read it anyway. Now, I knew that the writing for The Butcher and the Wren, I had heard that it was not good, but I still wanted to give it a chance. All Good People Here, I knew about the bad behavior of this podcaster. Rainey just messaged, said she messed up on the time. She'll try to come in a few.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
I knew about the bad behavior of this podcaster, but I was still willing to give her a chance. But as a podcaster, it was pretty rough for me. Like we did on the podcast that I have, we did an episode on it. And basically what we did, and people didn't like the episode. There were a lot of people that thought that I was too nice about it, because what we did was we came at it as me being a fan, because I was whatever, and my dad not being one. Like he could care less about Crime Junkie. Yeah. So that's how we approached it. And a lot of people didn't like it because they felt like people either felt like I was too nice, or they felt like I was talking smack about a podcast that I claim to be a fan of. Right. I can be a fan of something and still acknowledge that it's problematic.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm just going to get through the rest of the highs and then put us into a sprint, because I'm going to go see what the heck is going on outside my door, because I don't know what that child is doing, but I need to go investigate that. So let's just get through the highs and then I'll put us into the first sprint. Hi, Chrissy, joining reading Hellbent. Nice. Hi, Julie. How are you? Should you start book club book or something else? I mean, probably the smart choice is to start book club book, but like you do you. Sounds good, Rainey, in both instances. And hi, Mare. How are you? Okay, I'm going to put us into a sprint so I can go investigate what that situation is. And we'll be back in 45 minutes. Let's go. Hello. We've got the rest of the besties now. Everyone has arrived. Everyone
I will
has
be
arrived.
right back because my son is requiring assistance from the bathroom.
No problem. Go ahead.
I'm here, so you won't be alone.
That's okay. I could probably handle it. It's fine. I know in the last sprint, I was like, we were chatting and I was like, I actually have to put us into a sprint because there are noises happening out here that I need to go investigate as a parent. There was banging and things were happening. He was just playing, but I wanted to make sure things weren't like being destroyed or whatever. Everything was fine, but I had to go look into that. Hello, Kelsey. What are you reading?
I'm reading Us Against You, but I'm actually not reading yet because I didn't get home that long ago. Like 45 minutes ago? And
like at the start of that sprint, basically?
Yeah, we have a snowstorm coming again. Well, it's already started actually. On the way home, it was like absolutely brutal.
Every time we're on sprints, you're having a snowstorm.
Literally every time. And tomorrow, I think it's like going until tomorrow. So we'll be on sprints again and it'll be another snowstorm basically.
We're having a storm, but again, it's going to be rain and wind. That's our new winter here in Nova Scotia.
That's
it's like
nice.
Crazy,
Not
like
the
a
wind,
lot
but-
of rain and like crazy winds, like 100 kilometers an hour wind,
Ooh.
which is not great. But
Yeah.
so I'm hoping I don't lose because I have sprints tomorrow. And I'm like, please don't lose power.
Oh, yeah, hopefully not.
If I do, the sprints will end. But to not lose power.
Yeah, ideally.
The rain, I'm not concerned about. The wind is a whole other.
The wind, yeah. I hope we don't lose power. Like my area, if anyone's going to lose power in my city, it's our area somehow. So,
Right.
Yeah.
How far are you into Us Against You, or have you just started it?
I'm chapter 8 because I don't know where Neva is. I don't know if she's caught up yet. So I just didn't want to like go for it. She said she was going to catch up, but I just didn't want to.
Honestly, I can't even answer that question for you.
Yeah.
I know that Neva mentioned it, that she was reading it in the first sprint, like when we were doing the like, what are you reading? But the specifics, I did not catch.
That's fine. I didn't even read it all. I'm making banana bread, so I didn't start. Yeah.
Nice. We have a hi for Kelsey. This was way back when
Hi, Hillary.
Sprints, but I'll hold it up. Rainey, what are you reading?
Hi, sorry, it's in a dumpster fire over here.
That's okay.
This is freaking out over a Nerf gun. I finished Wonderland today. So
I like it.
5-star, fantastic. She's a favorite author.
I need to read one from her.
That's Jennifer Hillier, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm reading.
Oh, Wonderland?
No.
You need to tell me if you like this.
My least favorite of hers, but least favorite is 4 stars. So
okay. This is my first ever Jennifer Hillier, so I'm just but I love that it starts right off. Like I'm starting to realize that those are my favorite thrillers, is when like we're jumping right. Like I don't need to build up to what's happening. Like just drop me right into the chaos.
Yeah.
So I finished that, but right now I'm reading an ARC copy of The End and Then by Hannah Bird.
Okay.
Because she gave me an ARC, and
Nice.
So it comes out on like the 6th, and I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna actually be this person to read it. Although to be fair, it's also more because I actually know her and we talk on Instagram, so I should probably read the ARC that I got on her team for.
Probably. It's different when you know the author. You can't.
Yeah.
It's really good though. It's a good little romance. It's really good.
That's good. Didn't read, caught up on chatting before the sprint and watch books in Lala's book haul. Nice.
Well,
I haven't watched that yet.
That needs to happen.
I need to watch that.
Hi, Lexi.
Oh. Hi, Ari. I wonder if Mom knows you're. That was funny. Hello, just coming in. I'll be starting Hellbent in the next sprint. Just finished my reread of Night House. And hello, Carrie. Nice to have you. Hi, Lola. Reading The Serpent and the Wings of Night.
Oh, I want to read that so bad.
45 pages of Babel. By the way,
today,
everyone, you two were not here this morning in the last sprint. It's fine. I'm okay. That was a moment. But there's like 17 people reading Babel.
Oh, really?
I just got my book of the month today and it was in there.
It's a hot choice in the comments. There's a lot.
Okay.
Got to 62% in Return of the King, and we'll be picking up Cress in the next sprint. I need to start that series, not the Lord of the Rings, the Lunar Chronicles.
Oh, my mom is so mad at me that I haven't read them yet because that's her favorite series. And I'm
I
like,
know I'm going to love them. It's a retelling of fairy tales. Like I'm going to love them. I just need to read them. Also got 5 survive from the library for this weekend. Yay!
So
For
excited.
anyone in the comments who isn't aware, Kelsey and I will be here on Saturday at 11 o'clock Eastern for like 10, 11 hours. We are going to be here for 10 or 11 hours. We're going to do 8 1-hour sprints and try to do the challenge of reading 5 survive in 8 hours. You can join us with 5 survive as Lexi is going to, or you can read whatever you want and just chill with us for some of the 10 hours or all of the 10 hours or as long as you want to be here with Kelsey and me. So,
I wish I could do that, but I'm going to be seeing the dinosaurs. So it's okay.
Yeah, but you're going to have fun at the dinosaurs. So that's
fun.
I think we're going to, Aniva's basically told me that I have to do this with her now. And I was like, that sounds good. So there will be other 5 survive type events, but with different books, I think.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I'll do one with Neva and then like one with Rainy. Like we'll just move through the best.
I already know what ours will have to be. It'll have to be when we read the Good Girl's Guide to Murder.
Deal, because we've been trying to buddy read that book for like 6 months.
I'll be in the comments. I need to read that one too.
That's cool. Actually got to read this sprint. I'm on page 277 now, which I think is like exactly halfway. I think I read like 20 pages. Nice. Also reading Babel.
Oh, okay.
Just for everybody. Got to 28% as my kids were a big distraction, but I just put them to bed. Nice for bed, but I have those same distractions. My son, my son, one of his favorite things is the Wiggles, and we're just actually coming up. I just saw this down here, but he is obsessed with Australia because of the Wiggles, and tomorrow is apparently Australia Day, and he deemed that we should celebrate. So tomorrow I will be celebrating Australia Day.
That's funny.
Are you doing anything for it? Like he wants
he requested a present and cupcakes.
Okay.
And I think we'll probably just put up balloons. So nothing really crazy, but
yeah.
You know, I'm sure he'll probably put on the national anthem at some point of Australia. I have to see. You know, I'm sure. I was responsible and continued my book club book because I'm supposed to go tomorrow night. Oh, I didn't know it was tomorrow night when you asked if you should do your book club book. Then I'm glad that I recommended that as a choice.
Which book is this?
I was just about to say, what is your book club book, Julie? Would you like some of our heat from here in Australia? Yes, we would. Yes, we would. Read the first 10% of Catherine House.
Nice.
Read 5% more of Babel. It's getting interesting. See, I told you, there's a lot of Babel reading happening in the comments tonight, which I'm loving because y'all know I loved it.
And now I want to read it. I just got it today in the mail. Now I want to read it, but
I need to like really plan out when I'm going to read it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's so good.
It's not going to be one I fly through. That's for sure.
It's so good. On page 300 of Hellbent, I need to read Ninth House. Like I need to read Ninth House. Have any of you read Ninth House?
I'm about to start reading it.
I need to read Ninth House so badly because I feel like so much. I feel so much FOMO with everyone reading Hellbent.
It's on my TBR, but it's been on my TBR since last year. So will I get to it in 2021?
Well, actually, it's been on my TBR since it came out. And I was watching a sprint the other night when someone looked up when it came out and they said 2019. And I went, excuse me, it's been on my TBR for 3 years and I still haven't read it.
Well, yeah, because people were pissed that there was no sequel for like 2 years.
Well, it didn't feel like that long ago in my brain.
I know.
So I need to read it. Hi, Katie. Just getting on, sitting at Panera while my kids are at youth group and going to get a little bit of stuff done and read from Blood and Ash. Nice.
I need to continue reading from Blood and Ash. I really like that book. It is just a heavy book. Like heavy as in heavy and also as in like, just dense.
Yeah. Whenever I think of Panera, because I think we don't have a Panera here.
What?
I think of Finley. As soon as I hear the words Panera, I'm like, Finley.
You don't have a Panera there?
No.
Wow.
No. I don't have anything.
I think we have 2 here.
Wait, when is this going to be? I'm assuming this is the 5 survive thing, and that is Saturday at 11 Eastern on this channel. It's already scheduled, so if you can You can go over there and even set your notifications on the sprint if you want to, so that you can be notified of it. I'll watch when I get a chance in between my sprints. Nice. We're going to have a good time. Like I said, come spend the whole 10 hours with us. Come and go. Do whatever works for you. I know it's a long go. I don't expect everyone to try to read the whole book in 10 hours like Kelsey and I. But if you want to, we're going to have a good time. 27 pages and making dinner. I love that he's in love with Australia. He is in love with Australia. Like.
Well, isn't there a new Wiggle recently or something? I saw there was.
Well, we don't recognize the new Wiggles. There's imposter people.
Oh.
Because he's loved the Wiggles since he was small. So he's 14 now. And he's loved the Wiggles since he was like 2, which were still the original, for people.
Well, so Anthony still on there anyway?
That's how I feel about
it. One is still on there, and the other, although the new purple Wiggle, yes, it's going around because holy heck.
He's hot.
He's hot.
Oh my God.
He's very hot.
He popped on my For You page on TikTok, and I went down
in his Wiggle outfit, not so much, but there's some pictures of him with all his tattoos and like shirtless.
What? Okay, hold on.
Sir.
Yeah.
Sir. So this is how y'all getting all the moms.
And eye candy for the parents as well as for the
Oh my.
I know.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Hot.
He is hot. Technically it's today because it's tomorrow here.
It also just reminds me, since I don't know why that reminded me of this, maybe because it's the hot guy with not with tattoos. I can't wait till Valentine's Day because the new Magic Mike comes out. Channing Tatum is my favorite.
I love him.
I stand him. He's fabulous.
That actually might explain why during that last sprint he was determined that he should get his present today. And maybe because he's thinking it is Australia, because he's probably seeing people that he follows from like Australia.
Yeah.
Talking about it.
Yeah.
This is a thing in Canada too. Like people are anti like Canada Day because of like colonialism and stuff. And I totally get why people would be. He's just a kid who likes Australia. So
yeah, don't ruin it for him.
I'm
not yet.
He's not developmentally capable to understand the in and outs of colonialism by any stretch of the imagination. The Old Woman with the Knife, which I haven't heard of before they picked it, but I'm enjoying it. I was just supposed to say I've never heard of this book. I'll have to look it up. There you go. Maybe I'll let him have his present because he really wanted it in the last sprint. So maybe I'll be like, all my friends from Australia in the comments said Happy Australia Day. Here you go. I would consider myself one of them. It just feels weird to celebrate. Yeah, I can understand that. It's a thing in Canada here too, especially with all the things with the residential schools and stuff that we just kind of like, it's not a good thing to be celebrating.
No.
Yeah.
I wanted Panera so bad this week, but the one from work has been closed. Oh, that's sad. I wish I had a Panera. I've never even eaten there, like ever. I don't even know.
It's not amazing.
That's really
I don't think.
With the Bargainer series, I can't decide. Should I buy the updated versions? I already own the whole series. Lola, I'm always pro book buying. I shouldn't be. So I'm probably not the person to ask. Because I will pretty much always say buy the books.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to. If I like a book, I like to have the different.
I filmed the other day
versions,
like a huge book haul, and it was all books I bought last year, like my like things that had got sent to me over Christmas, and books I bought for Christmas or got gifted. It was a huge book haul. No sooner did I finish that book haul, did I go to the post office. And Simon & Schuster's had sent me an arc of Homecoming by Kate Morton. And I was like, oh, come on. So now I've started a new pile to haul. And I'm like, I just finished the pile. Like half of the arc. But like, could I have not gotten it like 2 hours before?
I mean, I'm really proud of myself. I've only bought 3 books this year so far.
Wow.
I had to buy a couple of book club books. Like I had to buy our book club book for next week. Love and Other Words, because I didn't have it and the library hold was like ridiculously long. So I just bought it.
Yeah.
Well, I need to get my buddy club or my buddy read for next month. So I need to get We Sold Our Souls, and I need to also get Amari and the Night Brothers since we're reading that.
Yeah. The sequel to Hellbent's not coming out. Wait a minute. I'm confused.
Maybe the trilogy. Maybe they're waiting for all of them to come out.
That makes sense. Or it's the paperbacks.
Oh, maybe.
Just another day off. Hey, who doesn't?
That's how I feel about Canada Day.
Who doesn't love another day off? When is the 10-hour sprint? This Saturday, January 28th at 11 Eastern. I'll read 9th Ounce with you, Brittany. Sounds good. I would love to do that, Katie. Message me on Instagram and we'll set up a buddy read. It will not be in February, though, because I'm doing 28 and 28. Actually, maybe I could fit that in for my 28 and 28.
If you're doing a read of 9th House, I'll also do it because I have to read it too.
I have to read it too, so.
If you're okay to wait till March, I'd probably prefer to wait till March. But if you really want to do it in February, I will make that work. Because I still have about six books that I haven't picked for my 28 and 28. So I could do that. That's just a little chunkier than I was thinking. But whatever. I could do it. Still 3% left of Zodiac Academy 2. The Panera close to me is closed, but it was also a scary Panera. Why was it scary? I need to know.
I need to know.
I need to know why it was scary. Please let us know what made it scary. Was it like scary people? Was it dirty? Because that would scare me. Like a dirty restaurant. You know what I mean? Freezing rain. Oh, that's no fun. Jean, what province are you in? I know you're in Canada, but I don't know.
I want to say she's in Ontario.
I was thinking Ontario too, but then I wasn't sure.
I think she said that.
Great, Katie. Message me on Instagram and we'll set it up for March. That's perfect. And we'll get Neva in on it too, and maybe the rest of them. Whoever
I don't have it, so I'm not in for this one.
For the people who want to be a part. No, the movie adaptation is coming out in 2024 for 9th House.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Amazon's doing the series.
Have you seen the preview for the Daisy Jones and the Sixth one?
Yeah,
I've seen the preview. I haven't read the book yet.
What? Read it.
I'm reading it next month. It's a
so
good. I'm reading it next month.
I'm very excited.
Have the audiobook?
Yes.
Okay, because don't read it without it.
I did that and I didn't like it as much as I think I could have.
It's a terrible decision. You need the audiobook.
I made a terrible
I've heard from everyone, like even Bree was like, it's a 3-star book, and then the audiobook makes it a 5-star book.
That's
like
what
you
I
have to
don't
make
think
it
it's
a 5-star book.
I think it's 5-star from anything.
But
I gave it a 4, but I think I would have given it a 5 with like listening at the
I
same
will be
time.
doing both. Like I'll have the physical and the audio and listen and read and the things.
Has anyone watched A Man Called Otto yet?
No, I haven't seen it yet. It's not on any streaming services yet.
I think I'm going to go to the theater. I don't like going to the theater, but I think I'm going to go to the theater.
I don't like going to the theater either.
But I'm gonna do it.
Here's the thing: is that there's only like one person in my life that I feel like is like I feel like Mr. Reading with Neva would go with me.
Oh, I'm dragging my boyfriend. Yeah,
but I don't know that he will appreciate it, and also I don't know. I'm gonna see if he'll take me. If he won't, then I might ask my friend Adam because
Aaron won't go with me to movies anymore because of Gone Girl.
Why? What happened?
What?
He thinks that's the worst movie in the entire world, and he's so bad. He's yelling it's terrible.
I actually like that movie. I think.
Here's the thing: I didn't like.
Are you coming to tell them how terrible it is?
The movie Gone Girl. I didn't like the movie.
But
I think I liked it. Honestly,
I did not.
From what I
Aaron,
remember.
this would irritate me to no end.
The book was like fine from what I.
He really needs to inform you. Apparently.
Hi, Aaron.
Hi. It's the worst movie I've ever seen.
It's not. It was a good movie.
I thought it was pretty good.
Gone Girl.
Yes.
Yeah, Gone Girl.
Aaron, I have to agree with you. It's a terrible movie.
No, it's not.
The book was good. Hear me out.
Thoughts?
I haven't seen it.
Movie, the acting, terrible. Absolutely horrible.
I don't agree.
I can't be a tiebreaker on this. I haven't seen the
you have to
movie.
watch it now.
So sorry.
It was a 3-hour movie.
There's so many plot holes in it.
Oh, okay.
The book, it was fine. The book was fine. I guess.
didn't read the book.
The book is fantastic.
There were so many plot holes in it. It
But
was
the movie
really unbelievable.
was not it.
Okay,
Sorry.
well, you got to let that go. We got to see other movies. We got to go see A Man Called Otto.
I feel like
I don't know that would be the next.
That would be the movie I would redeem it. Not that I think the movie. I think the movie's going to be great, but I don't know if he would think the movie was great.
For me to like being happy.
I've already seen that. It's called Scrooge. And I saw it with the
Scrooge. No, this is a different vibe. Well,
no, same thing.
an
Okay.
interesting.
Hi, Heather.
Well, you can be released of duty. Goodbye.
I love it. I love it.
Go take
Julie,
your cat.
feel free to join our March buddy read. Apparently, we're gonna have a crowd.
Like 2 minutes, and then I'll come.
What's on Netflix? I'm gonna need to. What's on Netflix?
What's
Is it
on
the Ninth House? Ninth House is on Netflix.
Probably.
Maybe. A Man Called Otto was so good.
I feel like I'm just gonna cry the whole time.
so bad.
Movies get me. Like books don't get me, but movies get me usually.
Oh,
Ontario, when it had sketchy people and wasn't clean. That's what I kind of
Yeah.
figured was scary about it, was that it wasn't clean, because that would scare me.
Ours is clean. It's just like I didn't think it was like amazing. Like ours.
Here's
at
the
least.
thing. I'm gonna cry just because it's Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm gonna cry.
I don't know if it's gonna make me cry because I've already read the book.
No, it's gonna make me cry. I don't give a
True.
crap. It
So
does
like I
not
just
matter.
don't know if the story would make me cry again. Does
When
that
I
make
watched the trailer, I didn't feel like sad. Like it's
Right.
definitely
because
less
I
sad
know
than the book.
all
I
the
think.
things that are gonna happen.
And I think
but-
it's less sad than the book. Like it just the vibe
Oh.
seemed a little.
But
you
who
know?
knows? Because Tom Hanks might. I'm glad it's Tom Hanks. I feel like
Yes.
that's a good decision on their parts. I haven't read the book either. I've never read the book.
Okay, you're gonna have to watch the movie for one to settle the score, Brittany, because it's 2-2.
Well, I
right
want to
now.
read the book before I watch the
So-
movie.
Well, then add it
you-
to your 28.
No, that's not happening. It's not happening next month. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm kidding. It's just when you do, you have to tell us because now we need to know
Yeah.
if you like it or not.
It's not happening. But I know. I definitely want to read the book first because everyone says the book's really good. So I definitely want to read the book first.
I honestly forget most details, so I could probably reread the book or read the book.
No. We'll see what happens. Kitty. The kitty's gone. By the time I got to the comments, the
Amy.
kitty was long gone. Hello, Amy. I still bawl thinking about your face. Amy will
Yeah.
definitely cry for the movie.
So this is
Maybe
where
I'll
I'm
see
at.
it this weekend.
It does not matter how many times I see an adaptation of something. Case in
Yeah.
point, Harry Potter makes me cry every time.
What?
Harry Potter. I like Harry Potter.
I know.
don't cry when
So okay, so if you haven't seen Harry Potter, it's been 20 years. So
yeah.
I don't care about
You
spoiling it
watch-
for you. So sorry.
yeah.
The second movie when Hagrid comes back and Harry tells
Yes.
from Azkaban, and Harry tells Hagrid, it's like making me tear up even thinking about it. Okay, but when he's like, "There's no Hogwarts without you, Hagrid." Ball City every time. Every time. I am 31 years old.
I'm not emotionally as attached to it, but I get it. I get why.
31 years old.
Oh, I understand.
There's
Yeah.
no Hogwarts without Hagrid. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nope.
Mommy,
absolutely not.
Fair enough.
you watched Harry Potter before I did, and then
Yeah, like before you were alive.
with
How
my
dare you?
I watched Harry Potter long before you were even a thought in my brain, bro.
Right? Literally.
Sorry for you.
When
It's
you
been
were-
20
when
years
you were a thought in my
since
brain.
the first movie came out.
I love it. Are we ready to read?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Hello. We're back. How did it go? Apparently it's just me and you right now. Oh, there's
No,
Kelsey.
I'm here. I was just like finished the last dishes and I was like,
fine.
okay, I'll chance it. And I'm gonna probably have to pop off like to take out my banana bread in like 10 minutes. So
It's fine. No worries.
Wow.
This is gonna be just chill sprints tonight, as they always are. So that's
Nighttime sprints. So
nighttime sprints are a whole other vibe.
I've made it. Also, Mr. Reading Winnie is here. So
I knew that as soon as I heard the Halloween decoration laugh.
Decoration laugh. That's my favorite. So I made it to chapter 4. Unfortunately, I'm behind.
that's okay because I'm making banana bread. So
I'm on chapter 4. Also, the amount of times that this book says bang, bang, bang makes you
yes,
There-
the first one was like this too.
Okay.
Like
Might I add that this all comes full circle in the last book, and it will make sense.
I'm sure it does. But the first book did this too.
Yes.
But I think because the first book did it more annoying than the second
But
book.
by the third book, every time there's a bang, I weep harder. So just understand
I will not be reading the
Okay,
third
as long
book.
as there's a purpose.
that there's a purpose to the banging. You just don't know it for another 500 pages in another.
Well, I will not be reading the winners on any kind of sprints. That's not
Oh, no.
I won't
No.
chance that either.
Trust me.
No,
Trust
or
me.
reading-
Don't do it.
I could probably do it, but I
I'm
won't
not.
chance it.
Else.
If
because
I
have
don't
never-
cry, I'm heartless at this point. Like,
Honestly,
nothing can
I
break
have
me.
never.
I should have never read A Man Called Uva.
That was mild compared to my reaction to the winners.
I could have read that on sprints after, like, because I didn't cry. So, but I
Winners.
didn't because I was like worried that I would.
Destroyed me to no end. Destroyed. Like even now, like the thought of it, I will start to tear up at the thought.
I'm worried for our book club read later this year, if you know what I'm talking about. I don't know what it is. His other book. One of his other books.
Yeah, that's April.
Oh, okay. So it's soon.
I think. I'm checking
Yes,
now.
that
I may
sounds
be
right.
wrong.
That sounds right.
Y'all just be punching me in the face.
Yeah,
when I say the book.
April.
Okay. All right. I'm excited.
How did everybody else do?
I did not read. I showered and did my hair, and that took like 30 minutes. And then I'm uploading a vlog because I finished I was trying to do, I might do this every month, like a book clubs vlog where not only for our book club, but like any books I'm reading for book clubs, except for I didn't vlog like 2 other books that I read for book clubs, but I at least vlogged these. So, you know, but I didn't give away my spoilery thoughts or like my thoughts really in this one. I held back. So
That's a good idea though.
Yeah.
Like a book club. I'm always like what to do with my book club books.
Well,
Like
and I
where-
actually shot B-roll for once in my life, you know.
Killing the game, Rainey. Killing the game. You are killing it. I got to page 54. I don't know where I was when I started, but I also did I did folded laundry and various other
We all got a lot done.
things. So,
Yeah.
you know, progress is being made. Didn't read. I watched a true crime video. Fair. Love it. Sad had to make dinner and only got 5 pages done. No worries. We have more sprints coming, and also dinner has to be made. So that's good productivity. People need to eat. Kind of want to keep reading. I only have 22 pages left to babble. Feel free to mute us, Erin. That's totally fine. No worries. I understand. I have less than an hour left in my audiobook. Julie, see, it's a good thing you did your book club book. You're making so much progress. Only an hour left. We have at least that much of sprints, so you should be able to finish. Still writing up reviews, also participating in another sprint at the same time. Fair. I know the late night crew is also sprinting and Paximus is also sprinting, so I know that some people may be bouncing back and
Everybody's
forth.
sprinting.
And we appreciate who? Rainey?
What?
Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, what? I don't know what I said.
Same.
All I heard was something was sprinting, and I don't know what it was. Paximus?
I don't know what I heard.
Anyway.
I don't know.
I don't
Oh,
know
it's
either.
all the sprinting.
All the sprinting. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's lots of
Okay.
sprints going on tonight. There always is. It's like impossible to find a night that no one is sprinting.
Yeah.
That's not a thing. There's only 7 days in the week and 800 booktubers. You know, it's a thing. 8 in red, but I have no idea how many pages. That's my life on sprints all the time. I'm like, I don't know. I'm on this page now. Love this series so much, and I'm so excited to be reading it again. Katie, you told me what you're reading, and I can't remember, so you're gonna have to remind me. I try to remember, but sometimes my brain can't happen. Had dinner and got 2 chapters read in trees. I love how everyone's eating dinner. See, I'm so much later in the time zone of most of North America that like it's almost 10 o'clock here. Like no one's eating dinner.
It's 8:30 here. I
Right.
This is past my dinner time.
From Blood and Ash. From Blood and
Everyone's
Ash.
reading that.
Oh,
Sure,
Bree
read it
Cherie's
on.
also sprinting. So there's lots of sprinting going on tonight. So feel free to bounce around, support everybody. Finished Freak by Jennifer Hillier. There's a lot of Jennifer Hillier happening
I
tonight.
need to read these
She's a
books
queen.
because some of them are on KU.
Oh, a lot of
Oh,
them. are.
really?
Some of them have gotten taken off recently.
Wow,
But
I did not know that.
first, I need to know, Lauren, did you like Freak? Because I loved Creep, so I'm wondering if the sequel is good. And then also, Wonderland is probably my favorite. I think it knocked Jar of Hearts out of the top spot for me. I really liked this one. And this is like her backlist. This is from 2015. But it's so good.
Really? For some reason, I think it's because I'm seeing it everywhere this month.
Yeah, well, it's
I
because
thought it was
Abby's
new.
reading it for her book troupe for January.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, that's the thing with I noticed with the book community is that books that are older tend to make their rounds back around, and then everybody assumes that they're new.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
That happened with Colleen Hoover too. There were a bunch of books that because I apparently read a Colleen Hoover book years ago because I have Finding Cinderella on my Apple Books. And I used to read on Apple Books in like 2015, which means that I read that book. It's marked in my Apple Books as being read. And I had no idea that it was Colleen Hoover.
Yeah, that does happen with booktube just because like once people, especially if it's a book club pick for like a really popular book club book, then I'll start seeing it. But I've been seeing Wonderland around everywhere and I just assumed it was new. Because I don't know that much about Jennifer Hillier other than that they're Canadian.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Also,
there's a lot of mentions of Toronto in here, and I'm like, that's so weird because it's not commonplace to hear Vancouver, Toronto, like places that I know. So,
all right, here's a question because I just realized this because as I was uploading my vlog, I muted myself really quick because I needed to put in my timestamps, and I was like, oh, okay, when do I start talking about Catherine House? And then I was looking, and I was like, Rainey, you forgot to film an intro to this vlog. However, it just starts with, all right, let's talk about Catherine House. I'm like, I just started like the book. So it's not like I'm in the middle of the book or something. So I'm like, does that just work?
I think it works.
I think it works.
I mean, go with it.
My vlogs don't usually get like an actual intro.
I mean, to be honest, if it were my video, I'd probably film an intro.
I thought about that, but then I was like, all I'm gonna say is I'm reading these 2 books, so it's just I'm like, hi, welcome to my channel, but like I don't know.
I mean, I guess if that's an intro, then you always get like a hi. I'm always like, hi, welcome to my weekly reading vlog. Like in this
I always have an intro, but I'm just like, do I want to re-upload that? It is uploading.
Oh, it's on YouTube?
Oh, just
no.
Just
I
leave
wouldn't.
it.
No,
because
already
uploaded. Absolutely not.
My intro for this vlog, it goes up. It's supposed to go up on either Sunday or Monday, probably Monday. But whichever day it goes up, I literally like my intro is like, hi, just so everyone knows, every vlog from 2022 I hate. So those have been privated. And this is going to say vlog number 1, even though technically it's not vlog number 1, but it is vlog number 1 because everything.
The year,
So if you, I literally say in the vlog, I'm like, if you had the if you were here at the beginning and you saw it, you're welcome. If not, I'm sorry that you missed that travesty.
No, I if it was up on YouTube, there's no way I would fix it. It is how it is.
30 up.
That takes time, like to process and do all the checks and all the things. Like no.
And I think I also think people don't realize how much time it actually takes us to have to like sit around and like wait for the video to export and then wait for the video to upload to YouTube.
Although some people, I pay for faster internet, so I don't find mine like compared to some people. I think I'm not as bad.
Mine doesn't take long. It takes like less.
Mine takes like 20-30 minutes.
Yeah. Mine doesn't take long, but what's long is exporting it from iMovie.
No, that's what I mean. Like in total, export and upload is 30 minutes,
and then having to fill out all the crap.
Well,
so I'm trying to start completely over to like fill out the crap and upload it.
Why don't you have autofill?
I do for some things. Like I have an autofill for the description box, but there are still things that I have to add to the description box.
Oh yeah, so I just have mentions most of the time.
So like it's autofilled, but then I also have to add everybody's like mentions in there. Almost
true.
Always, like, you guys are mentioned, so like I'm gonna put you in there. But I found because originally I had it autofill my description with everybody's @, but it doesn't link the @ in autofill. So I had to get rid of that part. And then, so now I have to go in and remember to like manually add the @. So half the time they're not in there until it's already uploaded. And then I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to put these in.
Right on. It's 9:30 a.m. in Australia. Nice. Or in Western Australia. I'm learning all the Australia time zones due to having all the Australia booktuber friends. And it gives me a headache every time I try to do the time. It's just too long. It's like 15. It's different days. It's very difficult. Loved Wonderland. It's one of my top favorite of Hilliers. There we go. Really, I finished The Butcher over the weekend, which is a backlist, and I think it might be my favorite. I honestly haven't really heard anything bad. Like, there's not one Jennifer Hillier that I've heard like is not good.
No, The Butcher. Okay, Lauren, I haven't read that. Like, there's 3 books I haven't read yet of hers. I haven't read The Butcher. I haven't read Little Secrets, which I own, and I haven't read Freak, which I'm going to get Freak on Kindle because they only have mass market paperbacks. And I'm pretty sure for Butchers, that's the only way you can get that too, which is annoying. It's that old. But I also, I only haven't read those 3. I'm probably going to do a vlog where I finish the books because I want to do a author ranking on her because I love her so much. But anyway, I have not read that. So it's quite plausible that The Butcher could be my favorite, but I don't know.
There you go, Rainey.
Okay, well, there's no intro.
I would just leave it.
Honestly, I don't even care if there's no intro. Like, when people start it, like, right off the bat, I never think anything of it.
I only put in like a true intro in my sit-down videos.
Well, if it was
that makes sense.
Vlog, like, this is not really themed. It's just me reading book club books.
Right.
And then a specific, like, I'm reading, like, this themed books, like my Jurassic Park vlog. Like, I'm going to have an intro.
Yeah, you're going to need to explain
that up. I'd be like, take it down.
Yeah. I think once it's on YouTube, I wouldn't bother. Like, I'd be like, no.
YouTube yet. It's uploading.
Oh,
still. I wouldn't bother.
I feel like a lot of people with vlogs, they tend to skip the intro because they just want to get to the meat of what's happening.
True.
Yeah.
Sit down videos, I definitely like with my TBR videos, I'm definitely like, it's that time of month again. And then it cuts to like my intro graphic. And then I'm like, welcome back to Reading with Eva, blah, blah, blah. And then I do it that way. But those are really only like my sit down videos. And I don't do that many sit down videos because I hate editing them.
I actually don't mind editing sit down videos. Because I actually find I have less editing in a sit down than I have in a vlog. Like, I have more editing in a vlog. Yeah.
I disagree only because my vlogs, I don't really edit because I upload the clip straight to iMovie.
Yeah.
So I will pay attention to how much I ramble in a vlog.
Well, I just end up saying like something wrong, so I have to name the wrong thing.
Well, I'll forget that I already said what the book is about.
I love my vlog, and tomorrow is my cozy mystery vlog, and I edit it today. I always forget what I've said. It's like it takes me a month to do these sometimes, so like I don't remember. So there's me, and I'm And I'm like, I'm doing Dial A for Aunties, like saying how excited I am to read it. And I hope I like it because it's so popular. And isn't that stressful to read popular books and then not like them? And I'm literally like laughing to kill myself as I'm watching this at knowing now that I DNF'd it.
You did not like it.
So I literally put in there and I was like, famous last words. Because I was like, this is anytime you can almost go to any vlog of mine. If I start going on and on about how excited I am to read something, you can almost guarantee it's going to get 2 stars or a DNF. Like you can almost guarantee that's what's happening.
I wasn't as surprised, I think, as you thought that I was going to be when you said that I was sad because we know how much I love that book. But you raved about it so much.
I had heard amazing things.
So
Which
much.
one?
Dial A for Aunties.
That I was like, if she likes this book, great. But like when you said I DNF'd it, like my heart broke a little bit because I was like, at least you could have rated it. Like you could have finished it at least. But
no, I couldn't have because it would have just gotten a really horrible rating. It's probably just I just leave it be.
If you are like the opposite of me, okay? I will like complain about a book and then give it 5 stars.
Yeah.
Yes. Like Beartown. I'm like, does Neva hate it or
because
sometimes it's hard to know if Neva likes it or doesn't like it.
Every time Kelsey and I talk about Beartown, I was like, yeah, like it's fine, but like also what is going on? Like I'm like I hate this book. Like this book is ripping me apart. Like I don't understand. And she was like, so do you not like it? And I was like, no, it's fine. Like I like it fine. And she was like, are you sure though?
Fine. And then 5 star.
And then she was like, well, and then I was like, oh, I finished it. And she was like, oh, would you do it? And I was like, 5 stars. And she was like, really? I complained about how much this woman drank, and I was like, is this necessary for me to know like the amount of times they say bourbon? Like if you drank every time that they said bourbon in this book, you would be dead. Like that's you'd have alcohol poisoning. Like that's just what it is. And then I gave it, and then I finished it on 24-hour sprints, and it was like I gave it 5 stars. Brittany will be like, I love this book so much. It feels like a 5-star. And then she'll keep talking about it. And then she'll be like, and 2 stars. Except for Priory and Orange Tree.
I have 5-star books a lot. Priory, I have a very specific reason why that didn't get 5 stars.
About this because I did finish it, so I need you to message me because we might have the same thoughts.
I have a real specific reason.
I'm between 4.5 and 4.5.
And I think I could say it without spoiling. It just anyway. I'm still trying to figure out how to vlog it so that I don't have any spoilers.
Tell me, and then
I will. Yeah, I will. But it just there's a very specific reason, and but it's still really good, and it's a very high 4 stars. But it's just 5 for just a second. I read chapter 6 of Hellbent, and then remembered that you had to take the garbage out. That's fair. Booktube can be a lot. No lie.
Kelsey will be right back. She had to go take her banana bread out of the oven.
Yeah, I knew that was coming at some point. Appreciate the booktubers and the time that it takes to share with us. It's fun to do. But I know some people it takes a long time to upload, and I don't take mine. My internet doesn't take that long. And here's an example. Alexis's take 4 to 5 hours. Yeah.
No, this is already almost done. It's at like 85%.
Yeah, I can be live and upload, which I know some people can't.
Yeah, mine's uploading right now.
I can be on stream and upload, no problem.
Just right.
Forgot my intro half the time. It happens.
Yeah.
I liked The Butcher more than I thought, and I liked Freak, but I think Creep was better.
Okay, well, I'm still going to read Freak because I have to finish all her books, but
And that's the end of the comments. I think I'm going to put us into an hour sprint this time, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just because it'll be like we'll just be coming up on like bedtime when the timer goes off, and I'd like to just get him in bed and then come back.
That's fine. Cool.
I was already in bed. She put herself to bed. She was like, Mom, I'm really tired. Can you come tuck me in? I was like, sure. Good night.
I am so proud and so happy. We have fixed Lincoln's bedtime, so he goes to bed at like between 7:30 to 8:15 now, and it is the greatest thing ever.
That is nice. He's really good. Like he's good at going to bed at like as his appointed time. Like that's usually not a problem, but like literally we'd be coming off at his appointed time. And that's not going to work so well.
Yeah.
So let's do a sprint. Let's go. Hello.
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 Hello. How'd it go?
Good. I'm at chapter 10 now.
My chapter I'll say 3.5 minutes because I'm listening to it at 2x speed of chapter 4, and then me and Mr. Ring, when you over here, we started talking, so I couldn't talk and listen at the same time.
No, I couldn't either. I mean, that would be very difficult to
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't listen. I would just ignore them probably.
It would be more like me ignoring my book because he would be like, "Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Are you listening to me?" So yeah. But I mean, I'm liking it. I just can't deal with all the dang banging. I mean, you said that it comes around.
Not for a while.
Well, not much
Not
is
in this
happening in this book so far.
Yeah,
I did not 5-star this book.
Okay,
It's probably going to be a 4 is what I'm feeling.
it has
so
like
far.
middle book syndrome.
It is very much you need this book to get to where you're going.
Yeah.
But it's a bridge book.
Okay.
So it's a part of the destination.
You need it to get to the destination,
Okay.
but it doesn't
Part of the journey.
but
Yes.
on its own,
Apparently, Mr. Reading, when you have something to say, he's crazy.
it doesn't like stand.
What does she mean by is the bridge to get you to where you're going?
It's a bridge book.
You know what I mean?
Okay, so like this is a series. It's a trilogy. I don't think there's a fourth one coming out.
No,
No,
it's
there
done.
is not.
No.
Yeah.
It's definitely done.
Three books. So when we say a bridge book, we mean like a book that gets you from book 1 to book 3. So it's a lot of like filler.
And, like nothing happens.
Well, and it's
so,
setting up for what's to come.
Yeah, it sets up what is going to happen in book 3, but there's not a lot of like extra stuff.
It's boring, basically.
It's part of your journey, but you need it to get to your destination.
Correct.
Like a bridge between two cities.
Correct.
You might need a bridge to get from one city to the next.
Yes.
It's like that.
But like in and of itself, on its own,
A bridge between two
It's-
cities?
by far the weakest book in the series.
Get out of here.
Like on its own, it's the only Frederick Bachman I've never given 5 stars to. So
But I feel like that could be just because it's a middle book.
it's
Yeah.
absolutely
I know.
necessary. Like if you looked at the series as a whole,
It's necessary. Yeah.
it's completely necessary.
Because
On
my
its own, it doesn't really stand up
my
to
thing is with series, a
what
lot
you
of times
expect from a
that
book.
middle for me, a lot of times there will be, especially in like a series that's only 3 books.
Mhm.
That middle book is not going to get a 5 star
Yeah.
because like the only exception I can think of it no because I gave the middle, I was going to say the Sarah Ennis series maybe, but no, I gave the second book 4 stars, but just because it was like so gruesome that I was like it gave me nightmares for like a week, and Mr. Reed,
Oh
when he
dear.
was not happy about it. He told me he was like you cannot finish this book, and I was like I have to. It's a buddy read. Like we're group reading this series, and he was like, great. So for like a week, I woke him up with nightmares, and he was like, "This is not it, buddy. This is not live."
This is not working for us. Rainey, how'd you do?
Well, funny how things don't get read. I did read 5% of this, so I'm like 68% in now. And I don't know. I like it, but sometimes I'm in a mood to read it, and sometimes I'm
Yeah.
not. So
What are you reading?
From Blood and Ash.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, it says the end and then, and I don't know what that is.
Oh, that is this one. I'm sure you've seen it around. Hold on.
I probably have, but I was like, what
Hold
the heck?
on.
I have From Blood and Ash.
It's this one.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
I don't recognize that.
I've seen it.
Oh, well,
But I saw it
she
on your
only has,
Instagram.
like 800 followers on Instagram, but her book is in Barnes and Noble.
Oh, wow.
So like, she's doing something right. But
Mhm.
but yeah. So anyway, I'm reading that. I am loving that. But I was like, I need to finish From Blood and Ash, so I did that. But then I didn't really do a lot of that. I caught up on Kayla's vlog and Haley Hughes' vlog.
Rainey also posted a video if anyone wants to go watch it in the next sprint.
I did.
I have From Blood and Ash sitting over
Rainey's
here.
forgotten that she's done that, but she did do that.
And Brit gave Bree from Four Paws in a Book. She gave it like 4.5 stars, I think, or 4 stars.
Yeah.
I am really liking it. Like that's not even the problem. It's
I want
just
to read it.
dense.
Here's the thing. I'm already reading this, and I just don't feel like I can do another fantasy on top of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
I'm
I know.
confused.
I know. I don't know how I'm doing Zodiac Academy at the same time.
It's
'Cause I-
not happening this month.
I
for me. I can
finished
tell you that right now.
No.
I finished book 1 of Zodiac Academy, and I won't start book 2 until next month with everybody else.
I'm only 50%.
And then the Assassin's Blade, I feel like because they're both like fantasy romance kind of.
Yeah, I wouldn't mix those.
Assassin's Blade is not as like dense.
Because I could do this. I was able to do this and Priory, but they're two different fantasy genres. They're
Mhm.
fantasy, but they're different.
I don't know. I feel like Assassin's Blade and From Blood and Ash would be different enough.
I was
don't
just
know.
about to say I
Blood and Ash
don't
is
think
pretty, like-
Assassin's Blade is that much of a fantasy romance.
I wouldn't say
Oh, it's
even,
not.
like,
Okay.
No.
not even dense because of like the world building. Because like to be honest, like she could do a lot better with world building.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't know. There's just like a lot of like words that keep up with like descenders, ascenders, the maiden, like Macedonia, Atlanteus, like
But
all these things.
also-
And I'm like, what the hell is all of this?
But also, I blame you for this. And you weren't here earlier at the first sprint for me to talk about it.
Oh no.
This
what?
book has me in a chokehold, bro. Listen to me. Listen.
Where are you at?
I knew a lot about myself before reading this book. I knew a lot about myself. I'm very, I know about myself. I am on, I'm 33% through on Rule 15.
I mean, I don't know what Rule 15 is, but
Rule 15 is in a club. If you get my
yeah.
drift. It's okay to stare.
Oh, that's
Yeah. Okay. So listen, I knew a lot about myself before reading this book, and reading this book.
Is it opening your eyes to all sorts of things about yourself?
A lot of things for me.
I love that.
Makes me be like, you know what? This is truly what I thought about myself this whole time, and I was right. So
no, that book, like I finished it and I was like, it's just so good. I also didn't know I needed an age gap romance, but apparently I did.
So good. So good.
So good.
Hi, Kiana.
Oh,
90 pages of Hellbent. 20 minutes left. I sort of fell asleep for a few minutes. But haven't we all been there during an audiobook reading at a point where it's like, what happened? I don't know. I fell asleep.
I'm not gonna lie, that happened during Uwe, but that was because I was so tired. It's not because I didn't like Uwe. That like I was like, and I woke up and I was 30 minutes further, and I was like, what did I miss? And so
I've definitely fallen asleep.
Luckily, it was not a bad part. So I was like,
I've definitely fallen asleep in a book that I've liked. Like sometimes it's just like I'm just tired.
Yeah.
That's why my Kindle
and the narrator is lulling me to sleep with their voice, and I'm gone.
I don't do audiobooks to sleep unless I put it on like a timer. Like I'll say like end of chapter or whatever. Because then if I do miss like most of a chapter, at least I can go back to the beginning of the chapter. So I'm just re-listening to a little bit. But this is all why I take my Kindle to bed with me.
Yeah.
Because if I fall asleep reading my Kindle,
yeah, you're not gonna get further.
But like also I will read a book that I like, not Witsec, because Witsec I was awake. I can't read praise at night really either because I'll just keep reading. I'll just be like, oh, I gotta know what happens.
I know, it's addicting.
Unbelievable.
Well, now we got Buddy read the rest of that series.
Yeah, as soon as I'll have this done in like by tomorrow probably.
Okie dokie.
And then I'll be like, when do you want to read the rest of this series? The whole series is on KU.
At this rate, Us Against You is gonna get read like within like 3 weeks.
No, because now I understand that there's not like a lot. Like I don't think it's gonna be.
Oh yeah.
So I'll probably listen to it.
Yeah, you could easily listen to it. Work. Honestly, I'm listening to it on audio too.
Yeah, that's why I didn't start it sooner. Was because I was like, well, I can't listen to this at work. So I started listening to Twisted Love at work.
Oh no, it didn't make me cry. No.
Love is just like,
and it's not like I found the first one like I really like paid attention to I don't know. Maybe it's just nothing crazy is happening, but I can listen on audio and do like chores at the same time.
Yeah, this one was not.
Yeah.
This is not.
So I
This
think-
is not that
I
book.
think because I was definitely like doing my planner and listening at the same time. So like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I should be
exactly.
able to work. So it'll be done by next week.
Yeah, I'm planning on that too.
72% of the way through Hellbent. I feel at this point it slowed some so that it finishes strong and exciting. Yes. The fantasy, the way of fantasy books and dark academia. Finished Babel. Yay! And then I spent a bunch of time watching birds and completely lost track of what I meant to do. I love that. I love that for you, Erin. Erin, what did you rate? What star rating are you giving Babel? Unless you want to sit with it for a minute. Read 2 chapters of Crest. Hi,
Nice.
Ren. How are you? Just doing some content planning. Love that. I may never finish Zodiac Academy 2, phone calls and distractions.
hate
Now
that.
I'm 2% to finishing. Oh, so close, Jean. So close. No. Neva is talking about, I would assume you were talking about Us Against You or Praise. One or
Praise
the
I
other.
think, at that point.
I think praise
So Praise.
because I said it had me in a chokehold.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
At 36% into The Scenes from My Life by Michael K. Williams. He was on The Wire.
Whoa.
Chrissy M is the one that had me put. So it was Rainy that read it, and I saw it on her stories. And then when I did the 12 recommendations from 12 friends, thing, I asked in sprints one night. I was like, "Does anyone have a recommendation?" And Chrissy was like, "You like smut, so read Praise." And then Rainy was like, "I just read that," and I was like, "Okay, great, I'm gonna read that." Yeah.
I want to read it again. I loved it so much. It's so good.
I shouldn't have fell asleep though. Assassins are chasing each other around in this book. I mean, it happens. It might just give you a little bit of disturbing dreams.
Ooh.
If I am loving a book and it's making me feel relaxed and happy to be loving a book, that's pretty likely to make me fall asleep.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yes, I so agree. And I'm also a person like I can't fall asleep in the quiet.
Oh, I can. I actually prefer like pitch black, no noise whatsoever.
Absolutely not. Like I always have the TV going in the background to fall asleep, or like a YouTube video going in the background. Like I need noise to fall asleep.
Yeah.
So an audiobook in the dark will almost guaranteedly make me my brain goes, oh, we're trying to sleep when we're not, but it thinks that I am.
One time I was reading this book, Why We Sleep, I think it's called, and I was listening on audio, and every time like I would get ready for bed and lie in bed and read it, I kept falling asleep because it's just talking about sleep like constantly. I would get like maybe 2-3 minutes in and like I'd be out. It took me so long to finish, and I'm like, okay, I can't read this sleep book while I'm like trying to go to sleep because I just keep falling asleep in like 2 minutes. So
I think I can't do it because I have anxiety and my brain will start to run if it's quiet. My brain will decide this must be the time to think of every inevitable problem that could possibly ever happen on this side of heaven. And we will try and sort through that while I'm trying to fall asleep.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, while I'm supposed to be sleeping. So if I can occupy that part of my brain with something that's not too interesting, therefore I'm staying up, but something that keeps my attention, it helps me sleep.
Also, I was just looking at this and I was like, oh, this is like 420 pages. Okay, cool. First book. I'm sure because we're reading the whole series, until July. I was like, the second one's not gonna be that much bigger, right? It's 600 pages.
Oh yeah, they're huge.
They're not as big as like ACOTAR or Crescent City. Like they're not that big, but they're
ACOTAR is big, not as big. I thought it was Crescent City but
I think the last ACOTAR is huge.
Some of them are like 500 to 700. Yeah, like the last one's 750 something. I think.
Hold swerve.
Yeah.
Yes,
I think the last one's big. Erin, I'm so glad you gave it 5 stars. This makes me so happy. Yeah, it was also my first 5-star of the year. Babel's amazing.
The second one is 612.
Yeah, they get
that
chunky.
sounds right. The third one's large too, and then the fifth is too.
The third one is 700. Although, how does this is this smaller than this? It doesn't look like it.
No, it doesn't.
When books do this, it's the page width. It's like the paper they use. It's the paper they use.
It's deceiving.
It's annoying. I agree.
Yeah.
Started The Bodyguard. Is this the Catherine Center Bodyguard? Is that what you're talking
Wait,
about?
I've heard of this. I'm pretty sure it's a Kindle one, isn't it?
I don't know. The Catherine Center just came out with The Bodyguard last year, and then there may be a KU one.
There's a smut book called The
Yeah, I'm like, I swear there is.
They're very welcome. I would not be the person to know that information. Where are we? Oh, I listen to podcasts to fall asleep. I can't fall asleep in silence either.
Oh,
Oh, good.
I
I'm
hate
not
that.
alone. I'm not alone. The second salacious book is better. There you go. I think I actually recommended the third one because it's
Male,
someone?
female.
Oh, thank you. I'm too tired.
Oh, listen, I've literally
there you go.
heard every different
How
person.
many are in the
say-
series? Like 4 or 5?
There's 4, but there's 2 coming out this year. But I was like, I've heard someone say the 4th one is the best, the 3rd one, the 1st one, the 2nd one.
So just read them all.
They all be good.
Oh,
Okay.
Can I just say, you all had me second guessing the fact that everyone reads KU romances and I don't, but I was right. It is the Catherine Center rom-com.
Okay, what's
But Brittany's first KU romance is gonna be Praise.
It's not
Oh
actually.
God, I've heard that one's kind of intense. I wouldn't start her there.
It's not because there's a little something going on next week. That is my first KU romance over on Crystal's channel. The girls got me reading Ice Planet Barbarians next week.
Wait,
I want to read that one, but I don't know if I can actually.
Well, it's at 2 a.m., so I don't think anyone will.
Here's what happened. She messaged me and Crystal because
I did
read KU
for a video. I'm doing
and was like, I need what?
I need KU romance recommendations. I knew Ice Planet was coming from Crystal.
So I told her
prepared.
The Whitsec series. Now I do want you to read the trigger warnings, and if you decide that they're too much for you,
I'll be fine.
Read it. But
well, if you do this again, Praise is the answer.
I said Whitsec, and Crystal was like, Ice Planet Barbarian.
I knew that was coming. I would have fallen off the chair had she not said
Please
it.
read it on Sprints. So she's like, when is your next 2 a.m. Sprints? And Crystal does them every Tuesday at 2 a.m. I think for Brittany.
For me.
Yeah.
Like
You're gonna read it at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I felt like that really fits with Ice Planet Barbarian.
I feel like that's the chaotic energy that
I feel like that's exactly the chaotic energy I need. It's not 2 a.m. for Crystal. It's like 6
Oh yeah,
p.m.
no.
Yeah, it's like
For
night.
you.
It's like normal time for sprints for Crystal. But I watch them when I'm at work because she'll be like, Neva, aren't you supposed to be asleep? And I'm like, girl, I am making tacos. Like I am at work.
Girl, I'm making tacos.
Asleep.
That just, I don't know why that reminded me of the Shrek quote. I'm getting waffles.
And in the morning,
I'm making tacos.
I'm making tacos.
Pick something.
Just the way it, I don't know. That's where my head went.
It's probably 'cause of the way I said it.
What?
I said it's probably because of the way I said it.
Yeah, I would assume that. Same. I can't sleep when it's quiet. My thoughts keep going. That's literally my problem. My brain.
I think I'm so exhausted from my mind the whole day that I'm like, as soon as I lie down, I'm like out.
Yep.
My brain decides to solve world peace.
My brain won't shut off for like a good 15 minutes, but then after that, I go to sleep.
There you go. The
That's
pages in
true.
Aqua
The
are like
pages are very thin. Yeah.
It is the paper. It's always the paper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love Ice Planet Barbarian.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna add this on my Kindle Unlimited.
Okay, here it's only a 5-hour audiobook on Scribd on normal speed.
I thought you were about to say it's only 500 pages, and I was gonna be like, oh, home.
No. It's
Here's what I need you to hear me out. But
it is alien smut. So let's all just take
the Indiana library has all of Ice Planet Barbarians on.
Wait, there's 21 books in this series?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm only committing to the first one.
Have Crystal read them all?
Crystal's on book 14.
Wow.
She's on book 14.
Yeah.
Before y'all listen to this on audio.
Oh, I'm not gonna listen. I'm gonna read it.
Okay. Brittany, before you listen to this on audio, I need you to understand something. I am like a seasoned smut reader. Okay, the smuttier the better. You feel me? And this book, listening to it made me blush.
I love it.
Like
I'm gonna read it. I'm not gonna listen.
It's gonna make it tomato.
to
So
watch
please
me.
do.
I'm going to leave my camera on. People can witness this whole mess.
I need to. I'm not going to be up at 2 a.m. But
you
I'm
can
gonna
rewatch it.
watch it
I will
later.
rewatch it.
To the point that Mr. Reading wouldn't even walked in at one point while I was listening to it with headphones in, and I ripped the headphones out of my ears because I was like, he cannot hear this. Aliens.
Aaron, next
Whatever
Tuesday on Crystal Sprints. Join me. We'll read that together. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, to be honest. Like, I have no idea. I might think it's great. Who knows?
Who knows?
I might go, what the heck does Crystal have me reading?
You're
I
probably
don't
gonna
know.
do that.
Here's what I find funny. You can buy the books at Walmart.
Yeah, they're like popular. It's a
Wow.
very popular series. Like, it's not like I'm reading like weird. Well, it is weird. It's alien smut, but like
When I saw them at Walmart, I was like, maybe this isn't what I thought. What are you looking for?
like it is alien smut, so it's definitely weird. So it's Crystal's normal time on Tuesday night. So I think that's 6 o'clock for you, Aaron. 6 or 7 p.m. Tuesday night for you. It will be 2 a.m. Tuesday morning for me. But we live on the opposite side of the world. So I believe it's like 6 or 7 p.m. Tuesday, Australia time.
Nice.
Or Crystal's time. I don't know if you live in the same time zone as Crystal, but yeah. And yeah, it'll be a normal time, and you can join me and we can chat about it in the comments. And Crystal will be so happy that we're reading it. Like, let's be honest, she will be the happiest that she's ever been. She'll be so excited. I was like, yeah, I'll just take a nap earlier.
Yeah, you'll.
And I'm not doing Tuesday night sprints next week on my channel, so I was like, okay, I can like sleep, like go to bed early.
Yeah.
After, that night.
Yeah.
Because instead of doing Tuesday night sprints next week, we're doing launch sprints on Wednesday for Battle of the Boy Bands. So we'll be back this time, except a half hour earlier next week.
Oh, and also I have sprints tomorrow too.
So do I.
You have sprints tomorrow.
Wait, what?
I have daytime sprints tomorrow.
Oh, are you on tomorrow? You're on tomorrow night, though.
I'm on tomorrow night. But I think
All
Brittany
right.
is going to be on tomorrow night, right?
Okay.
What time is it?
8.
I will probably be on after 8, but probably closer to 9.
Are you
I'll
going to be on
at
Kelsey?
8.
Or is
Yeah,
this
I'll be on.
Okay, cool.
Wait, what time are your daytime ones?
11 Eastern.
Oh yeah, I
You
won't
have
be
people already with you?
Yeah, but you can come if you want to.
If I'm up, I'll come.
Okay.
Just send them to the group chat.
Just let me
I'll
know.
just, invite my whole kindergarten class to come on.
Yeah, that's not what we're going for. Not what we're going for.
Absolutely not ready.
No.
Absolutely not. It's just Shell and Demi. So if you want to come, for sure. I always do. If I do daytime sprints, I'm always like, this is the time to ask the people who live in Europe because it's nighttime for them. So it's pretty easy to like get people who are available.
Yeah.
Because it's nighttime.
Yeah.
It's like dinner. And then at nighttime sprints, I'm like, okay, I can ask my Australian friends.
Yep.
It's a whole thing with the booktube and the friends who live all over the world.
Yeah.
This is going to be the last sprint because it is 11 o'clock here. Is everyone staying for the last sprint? Because I know I'm going way later than I normally do.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I just know this
We're
is late
used to
for
leave
my
at
sprint.
8 p.m. start time.
I
So
know,
we're
but
good.
it's late for my sprints. I just wanted to check. Okay, let's go. Hello.
Hello.
I was messaging Neva back on Instagram and I didn't notice the timer and I like finished sending it to you and I looked up and it said 2 seconds and I was like, oh crap. All good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. How did we do?
I made it to shoot. I'm on chapter 8.
Nice. I'm on chapter 11 now, but you're close.
Of myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yes.
You know, it's like the tortoise and the hare, you know? I'm punching in. Yeah, there's nothing really happening.
No,
I literally fell asleep reading, like listening on audio. That's how that's going, but
and also I had to go look at the Gigi and Bo stuff because I purposely made a I didn't get a lot of stuff, but I did make like a small budget so I could get stuff off this drop.
yeah, I got some yesterday. I think I got 4 or 5.
I haven't even looked yet. I'm a horrible booktuber and have not looked.
I haven't looked at all.
And then she dropped all of those smut.
I was literally on right at drop.
Like all the smut bookmarks. Like I looked at it yesterday, but I didn't have like my budget totally solidified.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I'll wait 24 hours and then I'll go back and see what she still has. She still has everything, but
Yeah.
So I got a couple of she has some new like one, like I got one that said good girl and one that said yes daddy, because those are like her new, like part of her new smut collection or whatever. And I was like, I need those. Okay, thank you so much. And then I got some stickers to put under my Kindle case, because you know I'm just putting them under the case now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got some new ones. I mean, they're not really they're smutty, so that's gonna be interesting with these that Ari gave me. But you know what? It's fine.
I love it.
I think it works.
I love it. I love it.
No.
Rainey, how did you do?
How do you think, girl?
I knew that you got a Sprite.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this has been a whole saga. Okay. I really wanted something sweet. And I don't know, Capri Suns are not the same anymore as they were when we were young. They do not taste the same. I drank this and I was like, this is garbage. So then I was like, I really just want to drink. And I walked out at like 10:30 at night and said, Aaron, go give me a soda. And he actually said yes. And I was quite shocked because he would never say yes to that. So he went and he got us sodas and it was the best thing ever. And now I'm content. But no, I did not read, so that's funny. But I did work on a product for my teacher score, so you know, there you go. And I'm only 2 subscribers away now from 1,000, so that's fun.
Oh, so close! I should have tagged that in the description.
Oh yeah, if you're not a music teacher, I mean, you can always just follow me and mute me.
Love it. Welcome back, Katie. I think this was at the end of the last sprint, though, so I think you've been back for a minute, but welcome back.
Hello.
And we will see you this weekend for our big sprints. Yay. I'm excited, but I'm also scared. I'm actually glad I did last weekend where I sprinted for like 12 hours. Just to like break myself into it.
I'm worried for Saturday. Not really, but
we'll be fine.
We're
doing it very like, because we have to stick to a schedule because we have to finish in a certain amount of time. Yeah. Like as soon as that timer goes off, we're going into a sprint. Like there's not going to be like, oh, catch up on comments. Like no, we're going right in, and then we'll just pick up the comments wherever we left off. Like when the timer went off.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's a little bit of a different thing. We have to like stick to the schedule, which will help, I think.
Y'all, I'm sending a video to the Besties Book Club chat. So so everybody needs to go into the waiting room and watch it before we get off of.
Yeah. Okay.
Because Mr. Reading when he wants to see y'all.
So don't leave when I end the broadcast.
You want to see y'all's what?
I don't think you ever leave.
No, I'm sending it to the group. Well, yeah. Yeah. Wait, does anybody else have TikTok other than me? Yes or no?
I mean, yes, but I don't go on it.
I don't even have it.
You don't open up in the browser.
I don't have time for that. But I can it'll still open.
It won't. Actually,
yeah, it'll still open.
It'll still open, Neva.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah. Because people send me TikToks.
Same.
Okay.
Or
I
if you're
don't-
my mom, she sends me reels.
Or that, you know. I'm pretty sure Julie's gone because this was half an hour ago. But good night, Julie.
Goodbye, Julie.
Started reading Astrid
Yes.
Parker Doesn't Fail, and then got distracted because character has the same tarot deck as I do, and I had to go dig it out. Fair.
I need to
would do the
read
same.
this because Delilah Green was in my top 10 of the year. I loved that romance.
I'm reading Delilah for Rom-Comathon.
It is so good. Oh,
I feel like
I
I'm the only person. Like I
for-
feel like FOMO for the Delilah situation, so I need
Delilah's
to.
fantastic.
Isn't there a
I'm
third book coming out? Like, didn't the author just
Like the
announce
trilogy
it?
because there's 3 main characters, girls.
I also am reading it from Rom-Comathon because someone sent it to me for Christmas. That
Oh
someone.
yeah, I did. I did. Because it's great.
They're gonna watch it after we get off.
42 pages of House of Hollow. How are you liking House of Hollow, Ren? Let me know.
I want to
heard
read
it's
this.
not
Just
very
I'm
good.
concerned now that I've read Catherine House. Ren, you read Catherine House and did not like Catherine House. I know that. Did you like Catherine House? I feel like it was in your worst books of the year, but maybe I'm thinking of somebody else.
I read
House of
Catherine
Hollow,
House.
I heard was not good.
Let me know. 60 pages of Hellbent. I'm about 40% in now. I feel like it was on Ren's worst books of the year, Catherine House, but maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. How to Get Baby Girl from Dance Class. Nice. Finished Zodiac Academy 2. Yay. Read 7% of Marry Me by Mia Moreau, and 82% might get to the 3rd on Saturday with you guys. Absolutely.
Nice.
Well, you'll have lots of time on Saturday if you're going to come chill with us. Also, all 3 dogs are currently sleeping on my bed, and one is snoring. They've taken up all the bed and left only the corner, as animals do. As they do.
I just be like, I literally will kick my dog. I'm kidding, but I will be like, get out of my spot. Goodbye.
Out you go.
Out you go.
Fair enough.
Well, she hasn't read Catherine.
Okay, then it wasn't that. So that wasn't you, Ren.
Is House of Hollow the one I'm thinking of with the pretty flower-faced girl on it?
Yeah, it has like the flowers that go up like this.
Okay, I do have that,
Mhm.
but I
I wanna
have
see
not read it because I haven't heard a single person say it's good.
So here's my thing. I don't really read reviews. So like unless it's somebody that I know that's tried to read it and didn't like it, I will read it anyway. Because that's why I tried The Butcher and the Wren, because Sarah read that. And she and I were actually supposed to buddy read it last year, and then it just didn't really work out. But she and I both really loved the Morbid podcast, so we were both really like anticipating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't pick that up after a couple of people said it was bad.
But I didn't know of anyone else like personally that had read it.
Yeah.
So I wasn't just gonna go off of like Goodreads reviews of people that I don't know. Like I don't know you. I don't know what your reading taste is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm clearly thinking of someone else's.
Now
Although, to be honest, it's not shocking that I'm thinking of someone else's, because how many worst books of the year videos have I watched?
Now,
Every
I have
single
heard-
one that showed up in my YouTube comments.
I have heard absolutely
is what happened.
nothing but bad stuff about this book, so I took it off my TBR.
here's my thing with the worst books of the year. The worst books of the year tend to just make me angry because there's like inevitably there's always a book that I was like, I loved this book. There's someone's like, this book was terrible, and then I get mad and I like yell at my TV.
Oh no, I don't mind. I don't mind if people just like my
also,
books.
the
That's
way
fine.
that she feels about Manhunt is the way that I feel about 9 Lives. That book is a piece of literal garbage in my shoe.
She's a literal garbage in my shoe.
In my shoe.
The only problem was I didn't do a worst books of the year or most biggest disappointment. I know some people called it biggest disappointment.
Well, I
But
had a
didn't do it
disappointment
because
one and a worst one.
I hadn't started BookTube until August. And to be honest, anything I read prior to August, I mean, I could have looked at my Goodreads, but like I didn't write reviews on Goodreads. So I couldn't have told you anything about, especially books I hated. Like I didn't recall anything.
I
this
made
year I will pay. I will.
I'll do it this year, but last year it was the same. I didn't start BookTube until May, and so I was like, yeah, I DNF. Like I could tell you what books I DNF'd because they're in my story graph.
But like, why?
The only
couldn't
one
tell you why.
The only one I can tell you why I DNF'd it is Addie LaRue.
Oh, I strongly remember why I DNF books and why I hate books, regardless of like if I remember the plot. I'm like, oh, this book sucked because of this.
I do in some cases, but in
if
some
it's really a
cases,
book-
I don't.
But if it's really a book that like I didn't like, I will just forget about.
Like Mother Thing, I will not forget. That is a terrible book. Don't do it.
Post it, Erin. You can't be too mean.
I saw someone get mad on.
I think it's. I just think people take it too seriously.
Yeah.
Like,
I saw someone get really mad on Instagram like 2 weeks ago because they were like, posting worst books and disappointing books is just mean. And I was like, no, it's called having an opinion.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, honestly, like at the same time, the whole point of BookTube is to have a community, but it's also a reviewer space.
Yeah.
So you are reviewing a book. You have to give your honest opinion when you're reviewing a book, or you might as well not review a book.
And here's my thing is like, I will watch them, but I'm not going to comment. Now, I might comment and be like, oh, I'm really sad that you didn't like XYZ book. It was one of my best books of the year or something like that. You know what I mean? Like there were a couple people that didn't like Hidden Pictures. Mel from Eleanor Reads is one of them. I think she gave it like 3 stars and I gave it 5 stars. I thought it was my best.
It was my best of the year.
It was my best thriller of the year. So no other thriller topped that book after I read it. So like that is what it is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I commented on hers and I was like, I'm really sad. Like when she talked about it, I was like, I'm sad that you didn't like this book. Like I loved it. And she commented back and was like, I'm so glad that you loved it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to comment and be like, I cannot believe you didn't like my favorite book. I will just rant about it in my room.
No, and there's and honestly, there's some books that I can obviously like when I like them, I know they're not for everyone.
But you can see why.
So I can see why some people wouldn't like it.
Yeah,
I'm looking at you.
And then there's certain books
people that
are like legitimately bad, and I'm like, how can you even like when someone likes it? I'm like, how? I don't understand.
I mean, I won't comment, but I just think that
there's people that even unfollow for that, which I'm not gonna lie. When I posted my Backstreet Boy thing and I was like, this is my TBR for like the one with a heart on the cover. And I was like, I already feel like people are going to ditch me because I'm reading a book about incest.
I don't think so. I think people are fine.
I was like, if you don't like that and you don't like me, goodbye.
To be honest, I'm just like, whatever.
Like, the Golden Couple. I don't know if anyone else but me and Rainey has read this book.
The Golden Couple? I've read.
I DNF'd it. Anyway.
It was a 3-star.
I gave it 4.
The Golden Couple, I did not like it.
I liked it.
Oh, I thought it was so boring. I mean, I kept
but
my
like
I'm not the whole time, but like I didn't care about anything.
I'm not going to be mad if someone was like, "This was my best."
Oh, it certainly wasn't the best book of the year. Though.
If somebody's top book of the year, you are a very basic thriller girl.
Yeah,
well, like I'm trying to think if there's even like a book. I don't even think I have a book on my shelf that I'm like, "Wow, how did you like this book?"
I do. 9 Lives.
Okay, 9 Lives only because of what I've heard about that book.
Yeah.
I have
if somebody was like, this was the best book I read all year,
like, take it off your shelf.
How?
What's your reason? Why is it terrible?
Into the wind.
There's a lot of racism in it.
The main thing is first it's just an exact rip off of And Then There Were None. And then also he ruins And Then There Were None in it. Tells the whole plot.
He ruined books in 8 Perfect Murders.
And he uses the N-word 2 times and it's for no reason.
In 8 Perfect Murders?
Is a white man writing
9 Lives.
Okay, I was like, I missed that part. I've only read 8 Perfect Murders. Wow.
Spoils Agatha Christie. It's very well known.
Okay, I might have to.
Is a white man and he says the N-word because it was on. Here's the thing, because
now I need to read this book.
No. Because because like everybody was talking about Agatha Christie, I was like, well, maybe I should give this like a chance and just read like retellings. And 9 Lives, which I never did this last year, just so everyone knows.
9 Lives is a copy paste retelling.
9 Lives was a book that was on my TBR because everybody was talking about it, and then everybody started talking about it because of the fact that Peter Swanson, I believe, is a white man and used N-word twice. Why are you using it? It's just like why people don't like Mr. Mercedes by Stephen King, because which there's issues with Stephen King anyway, but his like the bad guy, the villain in Mr. Mercedes apparently is like a raging racist. So he is constantly dropping the N-word and it made people uncomfortable to read it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Of course. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which now he's coming out with Holly, which I've read Mr. Mercedes, but Holly is like one of the more like background characters in that book, and she's getting her own book because people loved her character. Which I'll read that.
Yeah.
But I will never reread Mr. Mercedes. Absolutely.
Well, don't read 9 Lives either. You can take it.
I might sell it because I got it secondhand, just like not knowing anything about it. So that's good to know.
I mean, if you love it, I wish you nothing but happiness.
I hope I don't love it. Well, I wouldn't love it if it's saying that in the book. So I think I'll pass on it, honestly.
Anyway, I'm going to end the sprints because it's after midnight.
Oh yeah, end them. Finish the comments. Go.
DNF 3 books this year. Fair. I've only DNF'd 1, and there was one I should have DNF'd, but stuck through and didn't like.
I don't DNF.
You will eventually. Trust
me.
You DNF Addie.
Kelsey, you hang out long enough.
I should have DNF'd Addie.
At least one book.
I almost DNF'd Agatha Christie's Christmassy. Don't remember the name.
Midwinter Murders.
Oh yeah.
You should have DNF'd it.
I really should have. I'll never read another of hers, honestly.
Yeah, after And Then There Were None, I was kind of like, I don't know if I really.
It's just not. No, the writing style, and I mean, I guess they're like from back in the day, but it's very outdated.
Oh yeah,
the way of thinking,
like Meg with books,
and the words used.
I love watching Meg with books, but I don't like any of the stuff she reads. All the mystery, like I'm like, no, I'm sorry.
I just like watching her because she always puts in like gifs.
She's so funny
videos.
I love her.
I like her content. I just don't really read the books she reads.
Yes, agreed.
Okay. Say goodnight, people.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for joining, everybody.